We are live, I think. Let's fix the YouTube one. Normally you wouldn't have to do this, but because I'm doing restream, I have to do this. Enable DVR. I don't really want that. All right. Should be good. And then I'm tweeting a tweet, which is taking a while, but that's fine. Let's make sure Twitch is working. Twitch is working. That's good. Twitch is working. That's good. Hopefully that'll send eventually. All right, cool. So let's see. What are we doing? We have the merchantiles. All right, we have the merchantiles. I need to do the actual item shop now, I believe. Yep. So I guess well, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do the item shop. I don't know if it's gonna be like 5 completely random items or there's like one of maybe like a random foundation, a random turret, and a random artillery, and then make 3 random mods or something. That way you're never completely like screwed. Because like if it was just completely random, you could just not be able to build a tower at all, which would be super lame. In fact, maybe you'll even start with items in your inventory. I'm not sure. Nah, probably not that. And then how do you open the shop? Would you click your castle? I guess it doesn't really matter. I could just make a button for it, honestly. How do I disconnect my phone from that? Can I temporarily turn off notifications? That works. Let's think about this. Yeah, I can make it so you click on the castle and it opens the shop. Maybe tab. I don't know. Maybe just a button. Maybe I have a bar at the top. That, you know, I kind of like that. So like some sort of UI at the top that says shop. Another one for inventory, possibly. Well, what else? Yeah, I mean, well, what else would go there, though? Maybe like settings. Stuff like that. Would settings go there? Settings probably wouldn't go there. This is tough. How do I open the shop? I guess I could just make it a button press for now. All right. Yeah. Let's just make it a button press. So inventory. So let's make another kind of thing here. Maybe we copy Towercraft menu. And we're going to make local. Okay. And we're going to name this shop. Item shop. Store. Probably item shop. That's fine. Okay. So item shop, here it is. Can we move this somewhere else? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's see. Item shop. So what's this gonna look like? My current idea is to have 1 random artillery, 1 random turret, 1 random foundation, and 3 random mods. And then you can refresh the shop, or you can left click to buy the item. So, I mean, it's gonna be refresh and close. Cancel close. Refresh and close. Now, the refresh is going to cost currency. And maybe every wave, well, maybe every time you refresh, it costs more and more. And then every wave, the refresh cost resets. Okay. Let's add mods. What is this? Item spot foundation. Item spot turret. Interesting. So these item spots, it seems like, have to have a specific thing. Oh, no. That's just the name. That's literally, it's just a name. It doesn't mean anything. Oh, where did we go? What the heck? Okay. All right, let's duplicate foundation and go mods. Work from there. Hey, Reynald, what's up? How's the Godot Dreamer doing? I'm doing well. I do not plan on playing Dreams for a while though. But how are you doing? Have you? So I have streamed 4 times since my month-long break, but but you probably missed them. So it's probably been like 50 days for you, right? All right. Let's see. I know this doesn't look good. I don't really care. Although I am curious, like what? Oh, there should be a lock button. I am curious what this should look like. But maybe make the whole thing horizontal instead of vertical like this. I mean, I can literally just do that, right? Huh. Oh, whoops. Interesting. let's undo this. And let's see. We've got that V box. Let's do an H box under the label and do these 4 in it. Okay, that's already looking better. Right. I keep doing V-Box, but I want H-Box. It's like mixing up my left and right. Hey, Wimpire. Is the code for connecting all the UI spaghetti, or do you have a way to sort it? Spaghetti. We'll see. I always end up with spaghetti when I make UI. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's... I guess we'll find out, right? I can finally relax. It's been a busy summer. Summer school? Ooh, summer school. That's over. You're eating a nice pizza and saw the stream notification. Nice. Hell yeah. It's good to hear. Why'd you have to do summer school? I'm spending way too much time trying to make this look good, considering it doesn't matter, like, at all. With that said, this is definitely much easier to read, even though it's very awkwardly laid out. Why is it so wide? Okay. Okay, we're gonna turn those off. Sorry about that. Something's making this very wide. I like that it's centered, but it's... Oh god. Okay, well, before I forget, anyway, I wanna have a lock button. So every new wave, the store will also just automatically refresh, but locking it prevents it from doing that. Yeah. It'd be interesting if you could lock specific item types. I'll consider it. All right, what's going on with this? Why is it so wide? I'm not sure if making these invisible will help. I don't think so. I mean, one of these things must have like a layout that's like a min size or something. Could be this entire thing. Oh. There you go. Okay. It's a very narrow item shop. Oh god. Yeah. Okay, let's change this to an HBox again. That's not what I expected. That is what I expected. Okay, that is significantly better. Like, significantly better. Let's do this. Let's make the separation a little bit wider. All right. So why am I doing this kind of thing? I mean, maybe there's some sort of perk that gives you a second artillery item in the shop or something. I don't know. All right. Now, another idea is maybe I give 2 of each, but make refreshes more expensive. I don't know. Like from a game design standpoint, what is this? What does that mean? So the more options you have to choose from, the more consistent your builds can be. So if you're really fishing for something, you'll have a much better chance of getting it. Like double the chance. Oh my goodness. Block user on YouTube. Add to block list on Restream. Sorry about that. Hey, Pierogi boy. Integrals were the hardest topic in calculus for you to pick up. Yeah, integrals were annoying. Oh, sorry, I missed your hello. How's it going? Integral calculus. Don't laugh, you had an eccentric teacher that didn't adapt to going to school after a few months of online classes. That didn't. Huh. Yeah, so horizontal box and a vertical box. So basically in HBox, the things you put in it will align themselves horizontally. And same for the VBox, but vertically. So with those two things, you can basically make anything. Armand, what's up? Yeah, they're annoying, but it's okay. It is what it is. All right, I'm thinking these buttons should be horizontal instead of vertical. So here's a prime example for HBox, right? We put these buttons in the HBox and they align themselves like that. We can align all the contents of the HBox as center, and then see how they align with center. And then theme overrides constant separation. We can increase the separation between each element in the HBox. And I mean that's beautiful. That's a beautiful AI right there, or UI right there. I just said AI. Can we reset this again? I don't know. I'm used to this just like resizing to be as small as possible, but whatever. Okay. And then this whole thing is a margin container, right? Oh, it's a panel container. And then if we're feeling crazy, we can put literally this entire UI in a margin container. I'm feeling crazy, so I'm going to do that. And what does a margin container do? Oh my God. It adds margins. Basically just space. All right, there you go. So, did we need that though? You know what? We're not going to do that because I have this theme that I use on this panel container, and it already has margin. You can literally see it, but I just didn't do a very good job. So I think it's being blocked by my camera, so that's unfortunate. But I'm gonna choose panel, and then go to here, and then edit this style box. And wait a second. Why is this see-through? This isn't correct. Oh, it is correct. These menus are see-through. So yeah, this is correct. So I want expand margins, corner radius, border width. What do I want to? How did I do this? Oh, nothing's changing. Okay, I don't think this is actually the right one. Is this not a panel? Oh, it's a panel container. My bad. I'm very confused. Whoa. What is all this? Panel. Is it this one? What is happening? I just want to edit, because like this panel is being used by all of these menus, and I want to change all of them. I want to increase the margin on all of them just a little bit. Hey Alpha, what's up? Your game isn't done yet? Shit. I mean, you said the game was done. You just had to finish the story, right? So keep it up. You'll get it. I look forward to trying it. Yeah, Program Boy. It's super nice, dude. Kiddo's awesome. The UI, working with the UI is nice. Now I say that and I'm having trouble, but you know what? I think it's panel container window. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Oh, I need to do this one. All right, I found it. All right. Border width, border, corner radius. Here, expand margins. There, that, Jesus Christ. All right. Bam, 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 bam. Let's do 12. And notice how they all change. So I'm just gonna undo. See how everything's changing? Because I'm using the same theme thing for all of them. And that's fine, I want them to all change. All right, so anyway, I don't know why I had such a small margin before, but that's much better. Cool. Refresh, lock, close. All right, lock, again, is going to make it not refresh every new wave. Close, closes it, and refresh. All right. The refresh needs a price. And then the item shop, it just needs to be filled with random items. The rarity. Oh, that's oh man. That's another thing. You need to like be able to hover something and then it shows you the rarity percentages. What would that look like? A star? Like what would you hover for that for you to see that? I'm curious what TFT looks like. Also, guys, I have this tweet. You should like it. This is the first. I just made this, by the way. Can you tell? This is the first update tweet that I've like narrated with my voice. So I'm just gonna put this right here. Hey, Mr. Fu, what's up, dude? I am doing well. I have been doing well. I've been golfing a lot lately. At that lovely point in dreams where you're losing perspective of scope. Dude, you're making your Hellboy thing is insane. You're making a ton of like really clean mechanics. I just hope I hope you'll be able to put them all together in like a tight package. It might be good to like block out the tutorial or something just to, you know, but it can be really easy to start making things you might not need, so be careful of that. Your streams are a nice inspiration. I appreciate that. You're at Papa John's, nice. Oh, you're working there, aren't you? Cohesion is for wimps. Yeah, I mean, okay. Hey, as long as you have a plan and stick to it, you're not gonna lose scope, or you're not gonna fall into scope creep. But Dreams Thermo can be eaten up pretty quick. Dominoes. You're starting to like the bots. Oh no, I don't. I'm just happy that when I ban them from Restream, they disappear from the on-screen chat. But yeah, Fua, what have you been working on? You're gonna change your name to the of your Godot streams based on your recommendation, going with beginner Godot development, making a studying and learning tool for Trig. Nice. That's a great name. That's a great stream name. I don't remember recommending that to you, but if I did, that's a good name. Currently, you're making Be Fallen. You're currently making Game and Dreams. I have gameplay and story, but I've been having a problem with level design as I'm not very good at it. Who could you talk to? I know. Oh God, Field, Peter Field. Is that his name? Thomas Field, something. I'm going with Peter. He's been having a lot of like level design, or he's had a couple of level design talks and he's been tweeting level design stuff. That could be one place you want to look at. I'm sure, have you looked on YouTube? I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of different resources for that kind of thing. Yeah, I was right. Okay. Yeah, check out this dude. Game Maker Toolkit. Yeah, there's a lot of talks you can check out. I mean, do I have any general advice for level design? What's your game before I give you random advice? What are you making? Insane Alpha, thank you. Whoever else liked it, I appreciate it. Spread the word. All right, item shop. This is unironically looking pretty decent, all things considered. Yes, that's what I was going to do. I was going to look up TFT shop. And it's just like an image. Oh, see, this is a shop that I can like buy. That's not what I want. I literally just want an image. And I want to see where they handle the rarity. Oh, look, see, okay, this is clever. I was thinking this, not gonna lie, I was thinking something like this. Where's that image? Oh, for Christ's sake. This is driving me insane. I literally just want to open this image full screen. Okay. So I want my shop to be similar to a auto battler shop. So the way auto battler shops work is that when your shop is level 1, the lower your shop level is, the lower, or how can I say this? Let me say it in a different way. The higher your shop level is, the better chance you can get more rare units. So you have 75% chance for a common to show up and 25% chance for an uncommon to show up. If you level up your shop, it'll turn into like 50, 20, maybe like 50, 30, 20, something like that. I don't know, but that's the idea, right? So every time you level up the shop, like think of it as like kind of like a bell curve. And right now the curve is like this, but then you level up the shop more and it's like this, and then it's like this. So like the more you level up your shop, the better chance you'll get better items showing up in your shop, right? So I'd like to implement something like that. Now, the way you level up your shop in this game is you buy XP, and then once you get enough XP, you level up. The shop levels up. You don't just spend one... Well, I mean, it basically is spending one lump sum to level up, but anyway, I like how they displayed the percentages, like, here, always showing. I like that. So that's what I'm going to do. Do we do it like here for now? And then do we do... Yeah, let's do 5 labels. Do I have 5 rarities or 4 rarities? Common, uncommon... Wait, I think I only have 4. What do I do? What do I do in my game? Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, let's see. Towercraft. Let's just go to artillery, I guess. Yeah, I have 4. Cool. I can always change it, but it's fine for now. So, I think we're at a good point where we can... first, let's put this in the game somewhere. Save branch is scene. We're going to go in scenes. Would it be UI? Yeah. Item related. Towercraft menu, tower edit menu. Let's make a new folder. Okay. And name it item shop. I didn't see where that window popped up. It just... Okay, so we're in the item shop folder, and we're gonna save the item shop scene in that folder. All right, cool. So now we can click this little button, and we are in the item shop scene. So, what did I want to do? I wanted 4 labels in an H box. Maybe call it like header. I don't know. I kind of want it to be... Oh, what's the difference? For formatted text. I want it to be colored. I really like what they did there. I'm going to try making it colored. What the hell? Oh, God. I'm very... I do not... I've never done this before. Godot, colored text. Godsot. Interesting. Pretty sure you need a rich text label. Oh, maybe not. Oh, okay. This is doing it like changing the entire label. I kind of want to just do it. Okay, here we go. Let's see this. Yes. Understood. You know what? I probably could have went to the documentation. And there you go. There it is. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So you surround blue with color equals blue. /color. Interesting. But what is the B? Oh, that's just text. Okay, whatever. Let's try it. That was depressing. That didn't work. I'm assuming because I left the script in. We're gonna detach that. Yeah. Okay, well, we're 0 for 1 so far. All right, I'll rechat. I guess I'll rechat. It's a zombie apocalypse. Oh my god. It's a zombie apocalypse game. Linear story. Okay, similar to Telltale Walking Dead. Is it 3D? I don't know what Saints and Sinners is. Okay. It's linear too. And you're asking for level design tips. Oh god. I don't know. Use real life examples. Use video game examples. Don't just like randomly play shit. Like, you got to start somewhere. I don't know. You said you have a story, so it's linear though. Is it 3D? I think I already asked that. So if it's linear, let's assume it's 3D. It's really important that the player that the player doesn't feel lost. You want the player to kind of know where to go without actually telling them. That's all I got. You should watch the talks on YouTube. In your game, do you connect to merchantiles to level up? Yeah, exactly. So that's what we worked on last stream. You connect the path to merchantiles, and then every mercantile you connect to levels up the shop. What is that website you plan to use? Wait, you use to plan your game? Notion. It's called Notion. I would highly recommend it. In-stream stop me. No. What be this? I have just this moment stumbled upon out of the blue. Welcome, TT Boosted. I am working on a roguelike tower defense game where you build the map and you craft custom towers. That's my little elevator pitch. I can show you kind of like really quickly the idea. So, we don't have art yet. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna spawn, towers are made out of 3 different items: an artillery, a turret, and a foundation. So I'm gonna spawn in, I don't know. Do you guys choose one? What do you guys want to see? Arc, arrow, ballista, boulder, bullet, hoverblade, lightning ball, lightning bolt, matrix, missile, railgun, raise, sawblade, spikes. First one that says any one of these is what I'm gonna pick. And then the turret, we'll just, let's do multi-directional V2. And then foundation, we can do basic. Notion.so, possibly. Yep, Notion.so. Matrix. Okay, anyone but Matrix. I'm sorry, you chose the worst one. The reason Matrix is the worst one to demo is because it requires 2 towers to actually work. Guys, please. Goddamn. All right. Well, now that 2 people have recommended it, I guess we'll have to do it. All right. All right, so we'll make 2 towers. This is building the map. So every wave, you'll have maybe like 10 or so tiles to choose from, but you'll only be able to place a couple of them. Now, I mean, the enemies spawn from dead ends, and you're trying to protect your castle. Use your imagination. We have tower spots, and if we click a tower spot, you'll get the craft a tower menu. And you can add items from your inventory. So you have to add a matrix, a turret, and a foundation, and then you can craft. And here it is. So alone, the matrix tower does nothing. But if there's a second matrix tower, you'll see that it creates a wall. And if we turn this one, we might be able to make 2 walls. Oh, guess not. That's fine though. Huh. Okay. Anyway, so the wall. Well, we can read it, right? I know chat's being covered up over there, so I'll spawn a new one. Creates a wall of energy that connects to the closest matrix tower in range. Enemies that travel through the wall are stunned for a duration equal to the fire rate of the tower. So, obviously, this tower has no fire rate, right? Because it's just a wall. So instead, the fire rate is the stun duration. And it appears to be one-shotting. So the reason this this wall didn't connect is because it's not in range. So let's add a range modifier, and now you'll see there's multiple walls here. That's the 4th item type that towers can have, by the way, modifiers. So mods are pretty unique to where artillery turrets and foundations can't be taken off. They maybe can be overwritten, but not taken off. But mods can be. So like, let's add, I don't know, a fire rate mod and a range mod. If you left click, it removes it. But you can just add it right back. So it's cool. They're very interchangeable. Okay, anyway. Oh, and by the way, the Matrix has a 0 aim speed multiplier. So when a tower's aim speed is 0, you can manually aim it with the scroll wheel. So let's see what this looks like. It seems to be one-shotting, which is kind of not very great for the demo. It does stun, I promise, but it's dealing 12 damage and the goblins have 10 health. So instead of just giving up, I'm going to actually show it a little bit better. So goblins now have 30 health, and if we respawn these, they shouldn't die immediately. Yeah, there you go. But yeah. So it's actually it's a bug that one of them lived and one of them died. That is a bug. It's annoying. This wall is hitting twice. I don't know why. I'll have to work on that. But yeah, that's the Matrix Tower. Let me show off a different one, because this is a little bit lame. Not lame, but like kind of weird to demo. These drop downs, by the way, you can kind of see them. They're just for debugging. Let's do bullet, and let's do, I don't know, railgun. Sure. So here you go. All right, cool. Let's save this. You don't have to save it, but I'm gonna save it. So that's a little demo for you. Hopefully that gives you an idea of like what the heck I'm doing here. If you're even still here. It's 3D? Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely look up talks on YouTube. A lot of your tutorials help me out with gameplay. Keep the amazing work. Hey, I'm really happy to hear that. Thanks. I guess Acer doesn't like single element arrays. What does that even mean? Oh, okay. Is that a Matrix joke somehow? I can use towers to create a wall, thus making a kind of choke point. You can make a matrix wall if that's what you're talking about. Yeah. And a cool thing with the matrix is if you make the wall of the matrix long enough, you can actually like. Oh, this is a work in progress logo that Fluke is working on, but so like let's say here's a matrix tower. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's say here's a matrix tower, and here's a matrix tower, and then here's the wall. And then if we make the we can like make the path go like this. So like potentially this wall hits here, 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 and here. So you're getting a lot of value out of this wall. It requires some setup, but it's much better than just crap. It's much better than just like hitting one time here, you know? So this is why Fluke's doing the art. You know, okay. A 1x1 matrix can be written as a single element array. True. You're over here now. Welcome to Twitch, Armand. Yeah, the emergent gameplay that comes from that. Oh, there's emergent gameplay. I promise you. It's okay. I'll show one more demo. Let's go back to the small demo. I don't know why the window resizes. That's weird. But so another, I mean, there's a lot of different stuff, right? So actually, Bullet's a cool one. You can literally like, so Bullet has a fire rate multiplier of ×3. So it already has like a pretty high fire rate. You can add like even more fire rate to it. So now we have like 10 bullets per second. That's pretty fast, right? And you can make like kind of like a little machine gun if you have a turret of forward V3. So now it's shooting 3 forward. It's kind of funny. It's pretty cool. But the one I always love demoing because it's just like hilarious is so with a spinner foundation. The spinner foundation basically the tower is unable to aim anymore. It literally just spins and shoots when enemies are in range. So that sounds horrible, right? Because it is. But then we have the saw blade. So let's go back to basic for a second, and this is what saw blade looks like normally. It goes in and out, and it deals damage on hit. Deals damage on hit is the key. So on enemy collision, it deals damage. So if you have a spinner foundation with the saw blade, you can potentially get a lot more hits if you have like a lot of enemies, for example. So notice how it's getting like swiped by all of them. But then if you add like, if you somehow get like a lot of aim speed mods, the aim speed goes up. The spinner scales with aim speed, how fast it spins. So now it's very good. I'm not even sure if this is registering. I'm pretty sure it is. Wait, let's turn this one off for a second. How do we turn this one off? You can't really, oh, we just make it matrix. That's how, okay. Okay, so keep in mind, this is dealing 5 damage per hit, and the goblins have 30 health. So it's like, I don't know, this is pretty good. And then like, if you somehow get an MDV4, this is 6 blades. It's hitting quite a lot. This is a really cool interaction. Yeah, it's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. So that's fun. And then, I don't know, like you can do a bunch of stuff. The MDV4 is pretty, missiles are so dumb, is pretty broken. But that's why it's legendary. And it has it has a 0.6 damage modifier too, to attempt to balance it. But, you know. Boulder is very hard to hit. A lot of these, a lot of the ones that just travel in a straight line are hard to. You need to really like set your tower up in the correct position. So like, for example, maybe we do this to kind of get a straight line for these hover blades to actually hit. But the hover blades don't deal damage on hit. They deal damage every time they spin. So you actually, it is legendary, which I'm not sure if it should be legendary, to be completely honest. But the reason these are so good is because, like, if you set this up correctly, you can actually, like, make them fly. In fact, let's do fixed, and then let's do forward V2 or something like that. And because it's fixed, we can aim it manually. Now, I mean, this is fine, right? But well, this is why it's legendary, because it, like, you can basically they travel apparently forever. No, they travel to the range of the tower and then stop. So if instead of shooting them down the opposite direction, you shoot them down with the enemies, you can kind of like, it's just, you can kind of like constantly make them hit enemies. It's really, really strong. It's really strong. I'm not sure if it should be legendary. Maybe it should be a rare. I don't know. But and railgun is just completely broken. This is not balanced. The fact that I mean, isn't railgun just a hoverblade? Oh no, railgun's not just a hoverblade, because the hoverblade constantly deals damage. But I don't know. Lightning ball, bouncing projectile. This is all cool, and what's gonna make it even better is the mod items. So right now I only have 7 mod items, which are or 6 actually, which are just boosts to the 6 stats. But I'm gonna go like way farther with that. So like, you might have noticed there are no on hit effects. Those come from the mod items. So like freeze, poison, shit like that, are gonna come from the mod items. So like, maybe you have your bullet, which shoots really fast, right? And then, okay, I guess I literally didn't aim it correctly. And then you add like a poison modifier, so it deals poison every time it deals damage. So potentially like 24 stacks of poison per second, potentially. So that could be good. I don't know. There's okay, that's really loud. Tons of different things you can do with this. But yeah, I mean, obviously you're not going to be able to just pick and choose. You're going to have to work with what you get. So yeah, I like that you brought up emergent gameplay, because that's like the goal. Well, that's what happens, right? You're able to craft your own towers and everything works with everything. So it's cool. It's cool. It's gonna be a cool game. We can save that again. All right, now to actually make the store. So spinner on matrix is interesting. Of course you can do spinner on matrix, but spinner scales with aim speed, right? And since the matrix has a zero aim speed multiplier, it just won't spin. So you can actually, basically, the spinner has better stats, right? Because it's such a horrible, it's like so bad it's so hard to make proper use of. So you can take advantage of the spinner's stats with the matrix tower for free, like without any penalty of the spinning. If I ever need someone to play test, I plan on having a closed beta, and so basically I'm going to advertise it like give me your email and I'll send you the link, and get some playtesting done like that. So stay tuned, subscribe, and just stay tuned, and eventually it'll be out. Basically, I plan on opening the closed beta the moment I have actual gameplay. So we need enemies, we need biomes, we need more items, we need a main menu, and then the demo's ready. That's the closed beta's ready, rather. Really, it's an alpha, closed pre-alpha. Oh god, but yeah. So stay tuned. That's freaking awesome. Thanks, Alpha. Or wait, what are you saying? What were you saying that's awesome too? Just curious. specialized situational legendaries make sense. Yeah, I want the legendaries. Okay, this is my thought process on the legendaries. I want them to be extremely powerful in specific situations. So let's I keep demoing, but it's fine. Let's look at the Raise legendary. So Raise, it fires at a set fire rate. Okay, let's just undo that really quick, and let's do forward view 1. So fire rate does not increase. This is Raise, by the way. Fire rate does not increase how fast it shoots. Fire rate increases the amount. It increases the rate of spikes. So right now we have a fire rate of 5.4. If we add, let's add 1. So look how many more. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna make it not fixed because this is driving me insane. Look how many more spikes there are. Well, okay. See now you're seeing the issue with not using fixed with this. I guess we'll keep it on fixed. So again, it's hard to use, right? It's very hard to use, but it's potentially like unbelievably powerful because each one of these spikes is an instance of damage. But if the stats aren't great, so like if you don't have enough fire rate, it's not good at all. But like damage scales with this insanely well because again, each spike is an instance of damage. So like if we even just add 1 so now it's dealing 9 damage instead of 6. It literally like it just one-shots it. Now I'm curious, like at a certain point the fire rate I think I cap, well, okay, I don't cap fire rate, but this actually might break the game. I believe fire rate should be capped at 30 or at least probably 30, right? 30 things a second. I should cap it at 30. It's not, but it should be. And all the multipliers are multiplied together. I feel like they should be added together and then multiplied onto a base. I don't know. The numbers get very big very quickly, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. But yeah, I mean, at this fire rate, okay. At this fire rate, anything's gonna be OP, right? It's actually really funny. Oh, see, this is a fire rate of 10. Oh, that's interesting because this fire rate has a 0.8 multiplier, and then I bet you Raise has like a 3 or something. Yeah, 3. I'm literally missing. Here we go. Oh boy. Okay. Now I'm done. Now let's actually implement the shop, all right? Yeah, this isn't balanced. The balanced team guy. It's funny. Like, it's not. So it's okay if there are things that aren't balanced. The thing is, you shouldn't be able to achieve that like every time, unless you're like amazing at the game. It should be like kind of a rare thing to get a completely broken combo. Now, I'm not saying you can't make good combos consistently. I'm just saying like a completely broken one, such as the high aim speed spinner saw blade thing. That shouldn't happen all the time. Everything you see right now is placeholder. Everything. Now, when I say placeholder, I mean the art will be replaced. All right. So everything's working, right? But I just swap out the models for something that looks better. So like this cone will be a castle probably. The setting, by the way, is it's like a fantasy kind of fantasy world in the clouds, and we're using some sort of magic or something to build floating islands. That's the idea. But as we're building these floating islands, enemies are coming, and well, you gotta kill them or something. But yeah, okay. So the store. Let's see. So item shop. We were coloring things blue and it didn't work. So that's depressing. Hey, there we go. Not sure why you have to enable that, but okay. Threaded. Huh. Okay. What color's common? What are the colors? I think I had them colored in here. Kind of. Not. Oh! I had them. I had them colored in the game. Where would I go for that? Probably resources. No, hold on. No. The scene. It's a scene, UI, item related. Item. And then where do I actually set the colors of these? I know they're set somewhere. Here, maybe. No. I mean, the icon is literally changes colors, doesn't it? What is setting that background color? Oh, interesting. Here we go. There are the colors. Yeah, I mean, there's no way that works, right? Color equals. I mean, if this works, that would be super hype, but did it work? I don't think it worked. I might have to just do this a different way, which is unfortunate. Or maybe, okay, I can't, like what, okay, what is this color, right? Gray? Can I just say gray? Did that even work? It's with an A, okay. I believe uncommon's green. I don't know why I opened that. light blue. I feel like it's a light blue, not just a blue. But I also feel like light blue isn't even a thing. Maybe it is. Isn't this like yellow? I mean, that did work. All these names are actually working, so that's kind of nice. Okay, I can work with this. Where's the alignment? Is it here? In label, it lets me align it. Like the horizontal and vertical. Is that not a thing here? Okay. I mean, I didn't even want to have all these in the same thing anyway, so whatever. Because I need to be able to individually change them easily. So I don't, you know what? I don't even think I'm gonna do it this way because it's good that we learned, okay? But because it's gonna be really annoying to actually change this text. Because I'd have to like, I don't even wanna. I don't even want to deal with that. So. Yeah, this is kind of dumb. All right, we're not gonna do this. That's okay though. It's like not even. Yeah, it's like not even working. Okay. That looks like a minus 75%. Let's start it out like 80-20, something like that. Okay. All right. Kind of want this to be right aligned. How would I do that? Would be an H box, right? I mean, I could technically do it like this. Wow. Okay. But I don't care. But I don't care is the answer to that. So. Cool. So the colors. Pretty sure I can just color them somehow. Oh, colors. Font color. There you go. Or I could do it programmatically. I don't know. Rather not. I forgot I had him here. Oh shit. This is kind of annoying. This is unbelievably annoying. It's 0.555. What the hell is that? Oh. Raw. Hey! Okay. How do I... Wait. No. Wait, no! How do I type it in? It's not letting me... Oh! Well, shit. This is not what I wanted at all. What the hell? What is the hex for this? What are you? Okay, I mean, I guess we'll do it programmatically. It literally doesn't matter. I just wanted... It's annoying. Oh my god, sorry guys. .555 times 255. Yes, that is correct. Auto battler shop. Where do you start? Connect the player level to the shop. So the level is the shop level is related to how many merchant tiles you've connected your path to. So yeah, there's merchant tiles randomly placed, and you have to connect your path to them, and then it'll level the shop up that way. Fantasy medieval, something like that. Although it's going to be higher tech than medieval. It's going to be much higher tech than that. Yeah. All right. How do we even get to these colors? I'm just going to do it through code. I don't care. It's just dumb. I just don't care. All right. Let's attach a script. Let's make a function called update chances, percentages. What's the word? Probability. Update probabilities. And this will be called, basically this will be called every time, well, one, it'll be called on ready, and then it'll be called whenever a merchant tile is connected to. How do I know a merchant tile is connected to? Didn't I recently make a signals singleton? Tile play. Ah, that's not it. Although. Update connected. Whenever a tile is placed, it updates connected. Okay. And then if global.isTile. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I want a signal that is emitted every time this happens. A new merchant tile is connected. Or maybe, wait, maybe I just check. You know what? I think every time the shop opens, I just update the probability. That makes more sense to me. Every time the shop opens. So, do I, like, where am I keeping track of how many merchant tiles are connected to? I don't think I am anywhere. Wow, these guys are relentless. Cyber evil. Medieval and cyber. High fantasy? Sure, something like that. Hey, Steambub, by the way, what's up? Postable, highable. Oh boy. Let's see. Where am I keeping track of how many merchant tiles are connected? Currently nowhere. So where would I do that? I could keep track of that in global. I mean, why don't I just have an array of merchant tiles in global? How about that? There's a dictionary. All right, so we have an array called merchant tiles. We have an array called merchant tiles. And I mean, on ready global dot merchant tiles dot append self. So okay, that's probably why it didn't autofill. So now maybe in global we have a helper function called get activated, get connected merchant tiles. What do I call this? Connected. Get connected merchant tiles count. I mean, it's not that bad, right? Var result equals 0 for for MT in merchant tiles. If MT dot connected results plus equals 1. Return results. So this will just loop through the merchant tiles array, and if the merchant tile is connected, adds 1 to result, and then returns result. So this is get connected merchant tiles count. And now the item shop, every time it opens, it will update the probability, although I didn't do that yet. I think I call it open and close. This is a global. What did I do for the store? I don't remember. Or the inventory. Open, close. Yep. Cool. I just want the same, you know, wording. Cool. The bot's been relentless. How's it going, James? Whenever this opens, we're going to call this function update probabilities. When you update the probabilities, it gets the count, and I'm not really sure what's wrong with that. This is fine. Well, we definitely want that, but it needs to be renamed. All right, it should be better now. I mean, yeah, we're getting errors because these buttons don't do anything. That's fine. Okay, so what are these percentages? I would like some sort of equation. So like for common, for example, for every additional merchant tile, it goes down or something. But I think we should just hard code it all. I almost want like a dictionary. So let's go to global. Let's go to global. And right here, we're gonna have for shop probabilities. Okay. And do we do a dictionary or do we do an array? It doesn't really matter. I feel like I feel like I should just do an array of arrays. So this will be common. That'll be uncommon. This will be rare. I'm sorry. This will be 1 merchant tile, 2, 3, 4, etc. So let's see. You know what? It should probably just be 100% common for this. Maybe 90. 98 and 2, something ridiculous like that. No, 90, 10, 0, 0. These are the percentages. Oh, this is nice. Okay, yeah, I like this because so basically at 0, the index 0, you get this array. The index 1, which is 1 merchant tile connected, you'd get this array. Give me a second. Wait, what the hell? Sorry, everything's fine. I have a tennis match on Saturday and it looks, I'm not sure if the date is changing or something. Okay, yes, everything's fine. July 30th, yes. Okay, holy shit. They're just trolling. All right, sorry about that. What's going on with the item shop? So I'm making it similar to an auto battler item shop where the lower its level, the worse items show up, or the higher the level, the better the items, or the better chance more rare items will show up. That's what I'm trying to say. So these are the probabilities of each of the items. So 90% chance a common item will show up, 10% chance an uncommon, and then 0 for rare and 0 for legendary. And then and to level it up, right, you have to connect your path to different merchant tiles. So the merchant tiles look like this. Okay, we're just gonna ignore that. So you see how these little tiles are randomly spawned across the map. Hopefully you can see that. Ignore the item shop thing for now. And then you can connect your path to them. Then it activates. So this activating will level up your shop. Now you'll notice how these are like farther away and stuff. That's by design. So it'll take a while to connect to all of them. Right, so this is just arbitrary, I don't know, 70, 25, 5, 0. Maybe like 50, 30. Okay, I like this. It goes down by 20 each time. This goes up by 15, and then well, maybe this should be like 45, 30, 25, 25, something like that. That adds up, right? Yeah. And then and now with 4 merchant tiles connected, I mean, it's completely arbitrary. Maybe like 20, 40, 30, 10. That also adds up. Do we leave it at that, or should we do a 5th one? I guess we can do a 5th one. Probably no more than 5, though. So maybe like 10, 30, 40, 20. Kind of like a reverse of this one. I never want this to be 0, though. That's the thing. I mean, this isn't bad for now. I like this. All right. Okay. So this is get connected merchant tile count. Sure. Can we go to the merchant tile? Or can we go to the item shop, rather? get a reference for all these. And we're going to do access as scene unique name. So now we can just do something like this. Let's make a function in here called get probabilities. All right, get shot probabilities. Get shop probabilities. Var connected count equals this. And then we're going to return shop probabilities of the connected count. That's it. I mean, that's it. So now we go back to item shop. We don't really need this, do we? So it's literally just percentage common probability dot text equals get shot probabilities of 0. Now, what did I do wrong? It's global. There we go. Just so we're not calling this function literally 4 times. It doesn't matter, but there's no point to do it that way. All right. So we're getting the shot probabilities, which is an array of 4 numbers. And then we're setting, well, we need to convert this to a string. Then we're setting the text. The text color isn't set, but let's just try it, see what happens. I mean, that worked. I mean, let's just, instead of CC, let's do 1 and see if it actually, see if it's a different one. Yeah, 70, 25, 5. Yeah, I mean, that's perfect. All right, it's working. That's good. So we're setting the text to that. Should the percentage be before or after? Probably after. Plus %. What does that look like? Worse is worse, better is better. I think you got the hang of it. Gotta put the +% on the outside. My bad. because it's already a string. And they're back. All right, there you go. Can we space it out a little bit more? Okay. And the color. I gave up on coloring it manually, so let's do it with code. What would it be? Dot color? Probably not. It's a theme override. Probably this. Or this. It's from 2017 though. That's 5 years ago. Theme override colors, font color. I guess I know. I believe it would be this. Dot add color override. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I think this is correct. Yeah. I guess we'll find out. And then it's going to be global dot rarity, color rarity, item rarity colors of 0. That was weird. All right, hopefully that sets the colors correctly. It did not. What does item rarity colors look like? I mean, is that not right? Apparently not. Okay, maybe it's not called default color. Maybe it's called something else. Maybe it's called font color instead of default color. I bet you that's it. Theme override colors. Copy property. Maybe copy property path. It has to be this. It has to be this. Thank you. All right. All right. We've got our rarities. Cool. Steam is telling me I'm playing Space War? That's weird. That's really weird. I don't know what to tell you there. I mean, Steam is technically running for me. I can quit it. Wait, what? That's concerning. Oh, whenever I launch my build. Okay. I think, yes, that makes sense. So GB recently, he's working on me. He's working on this with me. He recently added Steam support to this, and that's probably why. I don't know why it's called Space Wars. That's weird. But, oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah, that makes sense. That's funny, though. Okay. I don't know how much story you have planned, but it would be cool to have the story through role design. Yeah. So we're not going to just, like, outright story dump on you. I want to take the route that Slay the Spire took, which is, like, through playing the game and, like, going through events and stuff, you kind of learn a little bit more, but you never outright just get told the story. Because story's not really the main focus, but it is important to, like, explain what the heck's going on here, you know? Hey, GB, what's up? So, GB, what the heck is Space Wars? Okay. So, obviously, there should be items in this. I mean, that's the next step, right? Taking these percentages and generating these items. Let's do it. It's the example game of Steamworks? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's funny. Do you need access to the Steamworks? Anything like related to Steamworks? Because I made an app or whatever. I spent the $100 and made a Towercraft thing. But I don't know if you even need access to it to do any of the stuff you're doing, which is like what, achievements and Steam support and stuff. All right, let's make the close button work first. All right, can you message me your email? I'll try not to dox you. Well, I won't do it right. I'll do it after the stream. But yeah, send me the email of your account and I'll add you to it. All right. So, okay, close works, but I can't get it back open. Should we add like an open shop button somewhere? Also, let's add a reference to it in global. How do you open the shop? Click your castle. Press the open shop button. Let's just make some freaking buttons. I like genuinely don't even care at this point. HUD. The HUD. Button. Inventory. Shop. Anything else? I can't think of anything else right now. Okay. Can we make these like a toggle or something? Yeah, look at that. I really don't like this focus. Like, the Godot's focus thing is, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. I understand why it's a thing. I just do not want it for the majority of things. Okay. So this is a toggle. This is not a toggle. I think a toggle makes the most sense. So should the HUD... I mean, we could just put the script directly into this. I don't see an issue with that, to be completely honest. But, you know what? Let's just give the HUD... Let's just give the HUD a script. I feel like the HUD is going to be more involved than it is right now. So we're in the UI folder. That's good enough for the HUD. HUD. And now we're in just the HUD. Perfect. Is that a script? HUD. Great. And let's link these buttons. So button pressed. Or toggled. Ooh. Probably toggled. And same thing for this, toggled. Let's make sure this is toggle. Falanier with the raid of 32. What's up? Holy shit. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I need to pause my music. What were you working on? How's it going? Sorry. There we go. I am personally making a roguelike tower defense game where you build a map and craft custom towers. More of your RPG? Nice. Oh, yeah. You were... Oh, man. Am I... Are you making... Do I remember correctly? You built it in Lion, whatever, and you built the OBS RPG thing, and now you're making it in Godot. Is that right? I loved your last view of the tower defense game. My last view? What does that mean? Laura, yeah. Okay. Dude, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Currently, we're working on the item shop. So, good. That's you. All right, good. Yeah, it's been a while. Arrow, what's up, dude? His weird LB madness. I can't even imagine making anything in Lorien board. Just what I saw. Okay, the last time got you. We've made quite a lot of progress. I don't know if you remember what day it was, but we're on day 27 now. We've got a lot of item related stuff, and right now I'm working on the actual the actual shop. Don't you just love it when you can't actively demo like right away? What did I do? Wait, what? Did I mess up my HUD? My HUD. What the hell did I do? Okay, I want to demo this for you guys. It's really cool. Wait, what the heck? What the heck did I do? Hold on. My castle can't. Castle health display. That's in HUD, right? Yes. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess like a really quick way we can fix this is making it local for now, which is fine. Okay, I guess not. Wait. Super annoying. Make local. Access as unique name. Now will it work? Okay, thank you. All right, so I can actually like explain what the heck's going on now. You've been fighting API and Twitch PFPs. I don't know what that means for 2 weeks now. No, 2. Oh, that's funny. I've streamed 5 times in the last week and a half, and then before that, I took a 40-day break. So I've been golfing. I've been chilling. Profile pic. Oh, okay. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. Oh yeah, cause yeah. Your game is Twitch. Yeah, Twitch game. Nice. Yeah, it has been. So it's not like we've made like, it's not like I've been working on it every day, but let's just close this for now. So I'm pretty sure the inventory is new for you. So like there's now tower crafting. All right. So like if I grab bullet, forward V3, let's do rapid foundation, and let's do range mod. We can make the map a little bit. Craft a tower. So this is probably new to you. We're crafting a tower. You add bullet, forward, rapid, craft. And here's our tower. It has everything we just built. It has the stats are coming from these items. And I mean, yeah, this is the tower we made. We can add this range mod. We can add, it's not doing much damage. Let's add some damage mods. Nice. The goblins have 30 health now. They used to have 10, but anyway. Yeah, so we have tower crafting now. We have an inventory. You can filter and sort that inventory. And we're, like today, we were working on actually making the shop. Yeah, last stream, I almost said yesterday. It's been like 4 days. But last stream, we worked on, oh boy. Well, that button broke, I guess. All of this stuff got messed up. Okay. Is there anything else? All right, I think it was just those 2 things. So as I was saying, last stream, we worked on randomly placing merchant tiles. So let me just open the shop again. The shop is very similar to an auto battler shop, where the higher the level the shop is, the better chance you'll get more rare items. I need a better way to describe that. But so these percentages you see, you'll have a 90% chance for common items to show up. Or rather, common items have a 90% chance to show up. Uncommon 10%, and then rare and legendary 0%. And this is a level 0 shop. How do you level up the shop? You level up the shop by connecting your path to merchant tiles. So like the lore, the idea is that like the more merchants you're networked with, the better quality items you'll be able to build. You'll be able to buy rather from your castle, I guess. And you'll notice how they're all different distances away. I specifically made it so that each new merchant tile is farther away than the last. So if we connect to this one, seriously, okay, it'll activate. And now if we open the shop, which I'm unable to open the shop right now, this button doesn't do anything yet. It would show that you have a higher level shop, and the probabilities would be different. So obviously no items are spawning in the shop, and these probabilities don't really do anything yet, but yeah, that's what we're gonna try to finish today. You thought you're just missing streams. I was missing streams, but nope. Instead of making instead of make local, there's editable children, which keeps changes from the original scene. Oh, right. That would be nice. Yeah. Yeah, because you can't use the percentage thing if it's, you know, if it's its own scene. Ever played Dwarf Fortress? Currently playing while watching. Nice. I've seen a lot of it. I've never played it. I prefer RimWorld just because it's a bit more approachable. Although I hear the Dwarf Fortress people are making like an actual, well, sorry, not an actual. They're remaking the game with art, which sounds pretty hype. I'm okay with it overwriting the changes. I just like saving it out because it's neater that way, but if it means that this code will just break, then for now it's whatever. All right, I'm just gonna leave it for now. I don't really care. All right. So, I mean, on shop toggle, if if button pressed is true, global dot item, I think it's called item shop dot open. Else close, and same exact thing for inventory. And that should work. But I don't think it, so notice how the inventory starts open, and notice how this starts open. So I think pressing it won't do anything. And now pressing it will close it, yeah. Okay. So, let's do that demo again where I connect to a mercantile. Okay, so here we go. Notice how it's 90, 10, 0, 0. If I connect to this, it should be something else. Yep, 70, 25, 5, 0. So every time the shop opens, it updates. And yeah, so I've hard coded those percentages. Cool. All right. Where are they? Yeah, right here. So basically, the more merchandiles you're connected to, the better chance you'll get legendary and rare. All right, what's next? We can spawn items in. Yeah, I mean, isn't that the next step? Actually spawning items into it? Let's do it. Item shop. All right. Update probabilities. Yep. Oh, let's make it so if you click off of the item shop, it closes really quick. That's something I need to just do right now. Although it doesn't happen for the inventory. It only happens for this menu and in this menu. I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be completely honest. Oh, and then now, this is really annoying. I'll work on that later. I don't want to deal with that now. It's just super annoying. So basically it's supposed to sense when you're not clicking on UI. And I guess these buttons don't count. Yeah. All right, it's fine. Let's spawn these items in. Let's actually do something. So let's think. How do we spawn in items? Let's go to the inventory, I guess. Well, that's not a good example. Let's go to the tower edit menu and see how I do it there. Wow. So we have the item template. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need that. Wait, merchant tile. I don't care about that. Where's the item shop? Oh. Let's go tower edit menu. There it is. All right. I want both of these. What the hell? I want both of these tabs open. So, let's grab the item template. And let's just see. I know how to spawn things in. I'm just making sure I'm not doing anything weird. So it's probably on open. Yeah. Here it is. Okay, so it's on equip item. Okay, so in the equip item function, it needs a resource. That's right. That's right. That's right. It needs a resource. We instantiate the item. We put the resource in. We tell it that it's in the tower edit menu. Anyway, okay, so this is what I was looking for. These 4 lines. Let's go back to the item shop. Oh man. Do I make a function for each item type? So like spawn artillery. Spawn foundation, etc. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. So let's see. Let's just do it here. Function. Or maybe just one function called like fill refresh. Let's call it refresh. Refresh will be called when you refresh or when well, yeah, when the inventory when you press the refresh button or when there's a new wave. And then in refresh, we need to this function will fill all of the spots. So first we need to destroy all the items. That's easy enough, though. And then we need to add new ones in. In the item spot, probably. The thing I'm getting stuck on a little bit is if I decide to add multiple item spots in here, I would want them all to fill up, right? So I guess what I can do is count how many item spots are a child in this. Or maybe I can just get all of the item spots here. Because like I'm thinking you'll be able to like get a perk or something that gives you 2 artillery you know, spots in the shop or something like that. So I don't want to like completely hard code. I don't want to hard code this. So let's do this. We're gonna do artillery spots. We're gonna name this artillery spots and make it unique. Turret spots. Yeah, this is what we'll do. Oh, sorry. It's this one. Wow. Foundation spots. Mod spots. Okay. This is good. This is good. So I can just count the children in each of these. Or get the children, I guess. Okay. So, I mean, on refresh, let's just start with artillery. We're going to go var artillery spots equals artillery spots. Okay. So we can do this because of this little percentage. So now, what did I paste? Oh, yeah, I guess we can keep that. Okay, so let's, on refresh, we want to, we want to iterate over every spot and destroy each children. So for spots in artillery spots, now there's going to be, see, this is kind of annoying. There's going to be a lot of repeated code with this. So can we do this in a way that is like reusable? And I believe we can. So maybe like function populate items, spawn items, or maybe oh, this is super annoying. Because I want to loop through these artillery spots, and then for each artillery spot I want to delete its child, and then for each one I want to spawn in specifically an artillery item. And then for the next one, it's specifically a turret item. So all the code will be the same except for the type and which spots I'm looping through. I mean, I wonder if I can't just loop through all of the item spots. All right, we'll do it like this for now. We'll do just the artillery spots for now. Let's just like finish it though. So for spot in artillery spot, maybe call it AS. Okay, I can't do that. For spot in artillery spots, spot dot, I want to just destroy all its children. Okay, it really doesn't like it when there's an error here. I want this to autofill. Okay. Wow, that's not helpful. Isn't there like get children? Okay. Remove children? Remove child. Will this just work? Because there's only ever going to be one child in this. No. I don't know what this does. Oh, shit. I don't want to do that. That's a memory leak right there. Tower edit menu. No, I want... Where the hell did it go? Wait, what have I been working on? The item shop. Jesus. Okay. So spot.get. Why doesn't it autofill? Please. Hello? Oh my god. Whatever. Is it get child? I'm going to go crazy. I just want to get the first child. Int. Yes, the index. Okay, thank you. Dot. Why? Okay, this is driving me nuts. Why isn't it autofilling right now? Paid a lot of money for this. Paid zero money for this. Hey, Piece of Craft, what's up? Yeah, just make it for the first one and then try to make it universal. How's it going, Peace? When is Dreams Fest? Is that tomorrow? What even is the type? Node? Is this how you do it? It's fine. Okay. So we're destroying the Spot's child. Well, and then we just spawn in something. We'll randomize it later. Let's just do this for now. So what's the resource? Oh god. This is kind of annoying. Do I have an array of these? I don't think I do. I know I can get them relatively easily though. Get all files. And then I can designate so I can only get T-reses. All right, we can do that. Now it's autofilling. Sort of. All right, now I want a random artillery resource, so... Oh man, would it be load? And is it randi? Oh, it's just randi, okay. Or rand range, rather. Randi range. From is going to be 0. 2 is going to be artillery resources. Length size count. Sure. Oops. All right. When is refresh called? Refresh is called when you press the refresh button. That's it. Oh, and on ready. On ready. Let's reconnect this so it's actually correct. All right. Who thinks this is going to work first try? Well, you're wrong. Okay. That was quick. Oh, it would be Node 3D, right? Doing some sculpt commissions on Dream, or sculpt commissions on Dreams? Dude, that's awesome. Dreams Fest was Tuesday. Wait, seriously? Shit. I gotta check out the rap that you made. Unable to iterate on object of type object. Wait. What the hell? I'm not sure what I was thinking there. All right, let's try that. Okay. Peace, what the hell? All right, trying to call the function on a null value. Yes, because there's nothing in the spot. If spot dot has get child count is greater than 0, do that. Okay. All right. Invalid get index 0 on base array. So this has nothing, it seems. So does this really just have nothing? What the hell? Is this the function? Get all files. Path? Is that not the path? And then dot tres. Let's just try tres instead of dot tres. That was it. Oh my god, it actually worked. Sawblade. Okay, refresh. Holy shit. Let's go, baby. And it broke. Okay. Well, what happened? That is super embarrassing, but I'm glad it happened. It should be size -1 because arrays start at 0. I am so sorry. Okay. It works. Refresh actually works. This is awesome. This is really freaking awesome. So obviously we don't want to print all that crap. So I think you guys can see why, well, I hope you can see why doing this for all, I mean, look, I'm going to do it right now because I think it's going to be easy, but this is not okay, this copy and pasting code. But I'll do it and then we'll fix it. So this is turret spots. This is foundation spots. I'm not as in the loop for dreams as I was, or as you were. Wait, as easy was. Been a rough year. Yeah. Like rough how? Just like life-wise. Yeah, making the right percentages. That's going to be maybe not hard, just annoying, right? Because, like, well, let's think about that. It's just annoying. I'm gonna need an array of every item. I'm gonna need, so like, okay, let's say the artilleries. I need an array of common artilleries, uncommon artilleries, rare artilleries, and legendary artilleries. I generate a random number from 0 to 100, and then wherever that number falls in the probability, so let's say it's an 86. Well, the probability of common was 0 to 90, so that's a common. So common, and then I just take a random common out of the common array. It's easy, it's just annoying. It's just very annoying. But, you know, Pasnik. Yeah, Pasnik, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Oh, arrays have a filter function. You're right. So maybe I can filter my array of resources based on its rarity. That's smart. Yeah, that's really smart. That's really smart. Good call on that. I keep forgetting arrays have the filter function. I keep forgetting that. Would a weighted array help? Possibly. How? What do you, wait, what does that even, what do you mean by that? What's a weighted array? Cause like, okay, sure. Like, let's say they're weighted based on rarities. It doesn't, I still need to pick a random one, right? So that doesn't really help. Filter is what I want. The filtering out the rarities I don't want to randomly choose from is exactly what I want. But we're gonna do this really quick, just because I want to. Spots, foundation. It's just mod singular, I guess. Nice. Oh, and by the way, naming the location is for the context menu. I'll show you. This should work, but yeah, there you go. So there's some mods, foundation, turret, solid weight, and then you can refresh and it changes. This is so cool. Yo, what the hell? It'll be even cooler once these have their own icons. Because it looks like they're not changing, but they are, I promise. Closing just makes it invisible. Oh, that's interesting. So the location is supposed to be tower edit menu. Oh, the location's tower edit menu. So yeah, there are no context things. So if I change the location to, I guess I can make it Towercraft menu. Is that right? I'm not sure if that's right. Where would I check what this should be called? Yep, right here. No. Somewhere I have like, if location is this, do this. Item tooltip. I thought it would be here. Maybe not. Oh. It would be in the item. It's in the item. My bad. All right. So right here, like, is sellable, is removable, is equipable. We need something that says is buyable. All right. But right now we'll pretend it's in crafting. We'll pretend it's in crafting just as a test. HUD. Wait. Item shop. Oh my god. So if it's in crafting, it can be removed, right? So there, remove. And it'll actually add it to the inventory, which is kind of funny. So yeah. So we're kind of buying it. But no, I'll add code to actually buy it. Then refresh adds it back. This is great. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, look at that. Bought out the shop. This is so cool. Okay, now what? I want to make it so the code isn't garbage and the percentages actually work. You mentally popped back in. Yeah, don't worry about it. How'd you make the tooltip when hovering over stuff? So, before I answer, Wimpire, sorry, if I don't know, I don't remember. Do you use Godot? An actual game. Sorry, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Do you because if you use Godot, I can get a little more detailed, but like it's basically just an invisible panel that that gets sent data to it. So when you're hovering an item, the game knows what you're hovering and it has that data, and it shoves that data into this basically container, and it displays that data in a formatted way. So you'll see that. Like for example, this turret only has damage and fire rate, but the boulder has damage, fire rate, range, speed, and aim speed. I only show those stats if they're affected. Okay, you do use Godot, cool. So like the turret only affects damage and fire rate, so I only show damage and fire rate. Right, so yeah, and then here I can actually show you it. Somewhere. So here it is. So this is what it looks like. This is like everything, right? But then a lot of this stuff just doesn't show if it's not needed. How's the performance impact? I'm not really concerned with that for this kind of thing, just because it's like instant. It's literally just changing labels, you know? So negligible, to answer your question. It's not like I'm looping over lists or anything. It's just setting data. Or it's just using data to set labels. All right. So obviously we're not in the crafting menu, we're in the item shop. These items are in the item shop, so we should have a prompt to buy, to purchase. So let's add that, I guess. It's kind of weird how we have so many of these. Like, why not just have one of these and then change the text? Is that like plausible? I mean, it is very easy to just do something like this. And then for localization, we can just we would just change this. Although, well, hold on. It's equally as easy just to go into here and say if global.hovered item is sellable. I don't know. I'm not sure if now is the time to refactor this. Like, all we have to do is add a buy, a purchase or buy. Probably purchase. A purchase prompt. I mean, it's all the same. That's what's getting me, though. It's all the same icon. It's just the left mouse button thing. So really, this should be left mouse button. I think we're gonna do that. This is bugging me. Left mouse button prompt. But what if you're on controller? I mean, if you're on controller, all of this stuff is just wrong. What do I call this? I swear to God, I had something. Primary action prompt. Primary action prompt. Okay. Sure. But then... Oh, perfect. Okay. confirm, please. The reason I don't want it to be confirm is because in a lot of cases, it's not confirming. It's basically, it's just left click. But on controller, it would be X. Do you know what I mean? So that's not necessarily confirm. And I needed something to be generic. So I have left click and right click. Gotta go. I'll see you later, Wimpire. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I needed left click and right click. And on controller, it would be X and triangle for PlayStation. So it's not back, it's not O, it would be triangle. I needed some sort of like secondary button thing. So I went with primary and secondary, so yeah. That is the story of that. Okay, I put a lot of thought into that, all right? So, like 10 minutes of thought. So, let's see. I mean, so we're kind of reversing it. If is sellable. Do I even need these? Like, why don't I just, if sellable, percent primary action. Oh, this is kind of annoying. All right. That's what it's called, right? Yeah. Is it called primary action or just primary? Fair enough. So, if it's sellable, primary action prompt dot visible equals true. Primary action prompt. See, this is where it gets annoying. I mean, whatever. Dot. Hold on. There's only going to be 2 of them. All right. There's only going to be 2 of them. I can do this. PAP label. Primary action prompt label. I'm just gonna name it primary. Primary prompt. How about that? Primary prompt. Primary label. And then primary value. Now the value is not, it doesn't have to be something. What's with the space here? Oh. No. Is there a... What's going on here? Why is this so big? That's why. Okay. Okay. And then... Wow. Secondary prompt. Secondary label. Secondary value. They're not all gonna have values, but it's just there in case. All right, I already like this better. Primary prompt, primary label, primary value, and all of this for secondary. So when it's sellable, here we go. When it's sellable, well, is the sell right click or left click? Oh, Jesus. I don't even remember. Oh no. Where it does, this is the item tool. Am I in the item tooltip? Doesn't the item know that? Oh, you can sell from the inventory. Right. Okay. I guess I'm trying to think, like, when do you ever right click? Okay. Where are these? Oh, here. Okay, secondary action. If it's sellable, okay. So the only thing for secondary action is selling. Interesting. Okay. That's a little confusing, but fair enough. Okay, so if it's sellable, then I guess... Man, this is annoying. I'm not sure how else to do it, though. So secondary prompt visible equals true. Secondary label dot text equals sell. And secondary value dot text equals something. The value is, how do we get the value? Here it is. Okay. Right, the hovered items price. That's obvious. All right. Cool. And what about the primary? Just make the primary invisible. That's not true. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. The primary does not have to be invisible. We should start with them both. So we start with them both invisible. And then if any of these are true, they'll turn on. Okay, so this is for sellable, and we just do this for all of these functions, instead of having to make a new one every single time. So sell prompt we just did. I'm okay with deleting this. We're gonna go all in. All right, left click, right click. Great. All right, next is equipable. So if it's equipable, primary prompt is true. Primary label, the text is equip, and primary value dot text equals nothing. Oh my God. All right. Craftables next. Add, I think. Okay. And removable, same, literally same thing. I think this is for like mods or something. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. All right. Okay, so these should change dynamically now. Now for selling, let's make the function. It's not in here, is it? It's an item. Let's open item. All right. Is sellable, is removable, is equipable, is craftable. Let's do is buyable, is purchasable, is purchasable. If the location of this item is the what are we calling it? Item shop or just shop? I think shop is good. If it's a shop, return true. So there you go. I called it crafting. Nope, it's gonna be shop. Trying to be as generic as possible. All right. So I've forgotten what I'm doing. In the item shop? No, in the item tooltip. We were in the item tooltip. If is purchasable is true. Purchase. And the value is going to be what? This. Almost. Price times global sell multiplier. It's times global purchase multiplier. I keep wanting to say buy, but God damn it. Should it be buy? It just buy and sell. They just go together. I wonder what Brotato did. I like this game. Purchase just feels so formal, you know? Yeah, it sounds like real money. Yeah. I accidentally closed Steam. Brotato was made in Godot as well, which is pretty hype. Damn it. Okay. Well, here's Brotato. It's pretty fun. I need to get to the store though. I want to see if it even uses the word. I just need I need some reassurance that buy is good. Choose. Okay. It literally doesn't say anything. You just click it. Huh. Well, that doesn't help. I think we're going with buy. You've convinced me. Is buyable. Buy multiplier. Is that it? Buy. Buy, sell. Yeah, but that I already like it. It was an item, right? Is buyable. All right, that was easy. All right, back to the item tooltip. Is buyable, buy, yep, okay. Buy multiplier, all right, here we go. Global, so where's the sell multiplier? There it is. So what's the buy multiplier? I don't know, 1.3. Let's try it. Buy, 0. Buy, 0. God damn it. Item tooltip. Why did that happen? Okay. Hovered item dot is buyable. Is that just not right? Did I spell it right? Shop. Shop. It's possible that just didn't have a price. Oh. Wait. I don't think they had a price. Oh, shit. Okay, let's go to mods really quick and give everything just arbitrary prices. That's going to be hard to test if they don't have prices. That's kind of awkward. Price 69, 420, 30. I have no idea what the price should be. I need to base all the prices off of how much the enemies give, and I don't even know how much the enemies give. So yeah, we haven't begun to balance this, but all right. Honestly, I'm gonna make all the prices 30 just so it's less confusing. So 30 times 30 times 1.3. I don't know what that's gonna be. Okay, we already got a bug though. Oh, well, yeah, duh. Because we're not using that anymore. All right, 39. There you go. So it's working. Buying doesn't do anything. Well, it's pretty obvious. I didn't implement it yet, but yeah, that's working. I'm curious. So this is sell, and that works. All right, so the contextual stuff. Remove, sell. It's working. It's working perfectly. Add, sell. Yeah, I'm really happy with this refactor. This is way better because now I literally just don't have to touch these ever again. These are permanently there. I don't have to add them or remove them or anything. I just have to add a function here, or if statement here. Right, so implementing buying. Let's do that now. Let's keep this, and let's go to item, and right here. So primary action. If you do a primary action, that means you've hovered the item and left clicked, right? Yes. If is buyable, global.inventory.add item R, and then this. But instead of sell, so it would be negative. And we have to make sure you can afford it as well. Global.currency, change currency. So it would be buy multiplier. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to, so right here, if this and global dot current scene, is the currency stored in the current scene? I'm not sure how I feel about that. All right, I mean, it should probably just be stored in global. Global.currency.in-game. Okay, what the hell is it called? Oh. Yeah, that's right. Global.currency.in-game currency is greater than or equal to r.price times the buy multiplier. So if it's buyable and you can afford it, do this. And maybe in the future I can go like, if it's buyable, and then inside that if statement, if you can afford it, do this. Else, yell at you. Actually, we'll do that right now. This is what we'll do. If this, do this. Else, ready? Pass. To do. Implement cannot afford error. Look at that. We're coding for real. No, so I just don't want to do that right now. I haven't, like, in all honesty, it could just be like an error noise, like that's something like that. But I just don't want to deal with that right now. So instead, we will prevent you from buying something you can't afford. But yeah, let's try it. So our currency is nothing. Let's start a new map. Currency is 500, and we can buy this. It goes down by 39. And I mean, wait a second. Okay, here's another issue. We're buying something and it's not disappearing. You know what? That's fine for now. It makes it easier to test. So let's go all the way down, and I'm clicking it and it's not buying, so it's working. Now this should work because it's 0. All right, good. What else? If you buy it, it needs to remove. So the tower edit menu, remove mod item. The reason there's a separate function for this is because other stuff needs to happen. But for this, isn't it just literally queue free self? Or not self, just isn't it just queue free? I guess we'll find out. No. Oh, we don't have enough currency. Yeah. All right, now we've got like we're purchasing items. Our currency's going down, and when we run out of currency, we can no longer purchase items. That's the idea. Okay. Nice. Now is a fantastic time to commit, or rather to save. Shop. Oh God. Buying items from shop is working. We have not committed yet today. Ka-ching! Yeah. Sounds and stuff. Make it red. True. Do the items have value? Yeah, that's why it wasn't working. In your last stream, you said you didn't use setters because you used add instead of directly setting. But setters handle all that stuff. Okay, are you talking about the currency part? The currency thing? I think there was a reason I like couldn't figure it out. It was getting really annoying, so I just did it a different way. But yeah, like the whole point is like whenever it changes, I wanted it to update the label. And I feel like getters and setters, like a custom setter would have solved that, but I don't know. For some reason I couldn't get it working. Okay. So now what? The probabilities, right? That's the last thing. The probabilities. So this is a very important part of it. Oh, and making it cost money to refresh, but that shouldn't be too hard. I have an array of all artillery. I filter out, well, I choose a rarity. I randomly choose a rarity based on these probabilities. I filter out all the rarities except the one chosen. And then I randomly select something from that array. That's it. That's the whole thing. There are edge cases, such as what if there are no rarity? Like, what if there are no legendary turrets, which there aren't any. That's not true. There are. I'm sorry. Legendary foundations. Well, that's not. No, never mind. What if you don't have the legendary turret unlocked? So with the meta progress, you're not going to have access to all items from the very beginning. You have to play the game a bit, and then you unlock new items. So yeah, what if you just don't have that item? It would have to go to the next rarity down, I guess. Or I wonder if I can handle that in a more elegant way. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. Then you get nothing. No, that's funny. You get punished for rolling lucky. And then, like, what about these disgusting things? Okay. It's literally just this word. Here and here is the only difference. Right? It's literally just this word. See, that's why I may not have noticed that if I didn't implement them all. So, okay. Well, like, why does it have to be its own function? I guess it could be. Because, like, why not? Is there a case where I would only want to refresh a single item type? Maybe there's a perk for that. I don't know. Maybe there's a perk where, like, refreshes cost 1/4 of the cost, and you can refresh specific item type. I don't know. Let's make it a function, because why not? So function refresh item type. And then it is literally just this. But instead of, so this would be spots, spot, var artillery resources, percentage, this, wait, how, shit. Wait, I don't think I'm doing this. Hold on. How do I... Like, I know how to do it here. Wait. What the hell just happened? Oh, I see. This comma is supposed to be, yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. But how do, I mean, I know I can do like a get node type of thing. Maybe that's what I should do. Yeah, maybe with the get node function. I'm just wondering if there's a way to do this. Okay, if that works, that would be like super hype. That if that works, because it's a string, right? Wow. Now it is. So now, I mean, ideally, it's just this. Oh, yeah, that's actually really annoying. Yeah, now that I think about it, why wouldn't that work? It's green, too. Goodbye. Oof, that's clean. Don't you love that? One function instead of 4. All right. I had hope. I had a dream. Trying to call a yeah. All right. All right. Get node. Damn, I feel like that should have worked. It has a unique parameter, maybe. Oh, wait. You think the word? Wait. So instead of writing percentage, you set the parameter. This is the syntax with nodes without spaces. Shit. Oh. Wait. Wait. You don't even need. Oh shit. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, maybe we do get node. So what do I need? Spots. I need this. I mean, it's a unique name, right? So can't I just do get node type plus space spots? Wouldn't that work? Okay. Damn it. Yeah. It's probably like find node or something. I mean, this is the null value, right? It's not getting the node. But why wouldn't this work? Really? You can't... Is it because... Oh, it's probably because it's only searching its children, maybe? But really, it needs to search like way down here. But because this is a unique ID, there has to be a way to do this. I mean, I know I could just do like, if it's artillery, do this. If it's this, do that. Like, but I should be able to like find the node based on this string. You can add the percentage in front? Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about? In front of what? Why doesn't this work? Like, I know, I did not know you didn't need the quotes though. At least I don't think I did. I might have known that. I don't think I did. Wait, seriously? Wait, is it literally just that? Oh, it would be... Oh, shit. Wait, seriously? Oh, that's actually funny. Does that actually work? I don't think that works. Hold on. What did I do wrong? This needs to be a whole string. Hold on. In get node. Oh, obviously. Yes, obviously. Oh shit. Wait, seriously? And then that'll search it from anywhere. Dude, wait, yo, that's so cool. Okay. What were we even doing right now? Oh, wait, did this not actually work ever? Okay, so it's obviously working now, right? Yeah. Nice, okay. That's awesome. Stop it! God damn it. It's having a lot today. All right. This is fantastic. So we have it's in its own function now. So now we need to randomize this, right? We have an array right here, resources. This is the array that we need to filter. Do we need like a custom filter function? Resources dot. Okay. There's sort. Oh my gosh. Sorry for not muting. What's up, George? How's it going? Are you sure? Oh. Yeah, all right. Okay, you pass in a method. It takes in the thing and returns a Boolean. Okay, takes in a thing, returns a Boolean. I don't remember if I don't think I did it like that. It's not an enum? I thought it was. Okay. Oh, it is. Sort of. I mean, I can just check if it equals 0, but it's kind of weird. Alright, let's just do this. I don't know why I keep typing rate. Rare, legendary. Alright, that works. So, wait, where were we? Item shop? So global.com is a thing now. I believe I can just... Yeah, there it is. So if the rarity equals global.common, returns true. And then we filter this. That's not even right. I'm sorry. Wow. It should choose the function based on the probabilities. But you know what? We're gonna just do this for now, just to test it. So it should just always shoot. It should always show common items now. I didn't finish. Filtered resources, or maybe just resources. Damn it! I thought that would work. Is rarity a string? Because I was under the impression it was an enum. Okay. Boy. Alright, I mean, like, one, where the hell... Okay, I guess I can open this. Oh my god, again? Jesus, sorry. It's been happening a lot today. A named enum, then export that. You can do that instead of the string. R is a string? Wait, what? Is that what it's complaining about? R being a string? That doesn't make sense. Does it make sense? No, this should be the resource. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. R is a string. It's an array of strings. I thought it was an array of resources. Oops. Oh, frick. There's literally no reason to load them all, right? God, but like to filter them, I have to load them all. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Should I just have an array of these in global? Wouldn't that just make more sense? Okay, all right. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go var. Well, wait, artilleries. I mean, there's no way. Yeah, and then we'll populate that. Artillery resources. Because I don't want to like do this over and over and over. I want to load them all in once. That's why I use types, functions, and arguments. Yeah, all right. It's not my fault. I blame Godot on that. It should just be typed. I hate this. It's all right. We can do it right here. I don't care. For path in we're only gonna have to do this once. All right. So we have resource arrays now. We have arrays of our resources. I'm surprised I haven't needed to do that yet, to be completely honest. All right. So. Good. Yes. Okay. Var resources equals global dot shit. I mean, there's no way this works, right? Because it's a capital A instead of a lowercase a. If this works, like that would be insane. Because I mean, we're getting a variable in it called this, then we're filtering it. If this works, that would be really funny. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right. Yeah, all right, all right. Oh, wait. Wait, I think it actually did work. Holy shit. It's just not load. It's already a resource. Oh my god, I think it actually did work. Oh my god, that actually worked. Now everything's common. Everything is common. So if we change this to uncommon, everything should be uncommon. Now it might break because, yeah, we don't have, some items don't have an uncommon version. I can't believe that actually worked. That's actually really funny. We're getting get the correct resource array. It might be a little confusing what this does, but type to lower plus resources, because in global it's called artillery resources, turret resources, foundation resources, mod resources. So that's awesome. That's really cool. All right. Now what? I mean, obviously we need to randomize the rarity, right? But then some mods, so there are no, like, mods are only common right now, which is a little confusing. So you know what? Let's make the damage mod uncommon. I don't know, just to change something up. And let's go back to item shop and make this uncommon. I think this will work now because everything else has at least uncommon. There you go. So now everything's uncommon. Huh. Damage, fire rate, yep. Fire rate, damage, fire rate. Bullet spread, bullet forward, missile spread, spike spread, missile spread. It's really liking spread, Jesus. All right, multi-directional, forward, okay. We're getting closer, guys, we're getting closer. We're implementing a auto battler shop. Huh. So now what? Yeah, this is cool, thanks. We need to take the probabilities and choose a rarity. Check if that rarity has anything in it, and if it does not, choose the next lowest rarity, I guess. I think that makes sense. Or just re-roll. Or just keep doing that until, well, because there's no way you're not going to have at least one, like at least a common item. So yeah, you would choose the next lowest rarity. I think that's fine. Even though that would basically like Okay, so let's say the percentage is like 10% here and 5% here. If you have no legendaries, that would basically make this 15%. I think that's fine. I don't see an issue with that. Okay. Easier said than done. I mean, it's pretty easy. All right, here's a challenge. I'm going to implement the whole thing without testing it and then test it and see if I can get a first try. Because I do think it's pretty easy. All right, here we go. Before doing that, maybe we should do this. Here we go. We'll see. So we have the probabilities. I just don't remember where. In global, isn't it like get probabilities? Didn't I implement that? Get shot probabilities. Yeah. Okay, that's a good start. So the filter depends on... Oh, well, I mean, literally just filter. Filter. If... Well, wait. I wish I could pass in another argument. Because I can't put the randomization in filter. I need to put it outside of it. Maybe we should stick with 4 different filters. Yeah, I think it would get really weird if we didn't have 4 different filters. My thinking was like, well, I mean, I guess I could save it globally as it went. It would be here. Oh, I guess. I don't see an issue with this at the moment. Filter. Global.common. If rarity equals random rarity. Or do we put it in a while loop? Can we put it in a while loop? Filtered resources equals a blank array. While filtered resources dot size equals 0. Filtered resources equals resources dot filter. filter. It filters it based on the randomly selected rarity. If the size is still 0, well, hold on. We need the so here is where we randomly select the rarity. The idea is you keep like you keep filtering based on a different rarity until you hit common, basically. With dot bind, you can. Oh, you can pass in another thing. That's right. Well, that, I mean, that's better, right, than this. So it would be dot bind. I do remember that. Dot bind random rarity. Okay, now the issue with this is you could potentially just get legendary over and over and over and over and over. Although I'm kind of okay with this. This is not ideal because you can technically loop infinitely, but I mean, what I want to do is check a random rarity, and if there's nothing in it, oh, and hold on, this isn't weighted random. Sorry, that's my bad. It should be 0 to 100, I guess, and random number 0 to 100. And now I need to get the, what is it, the global probabilities or whatever. Get shot probabilities. And now, depending on where the number falls, is what rarity's chosen. So this is what the shot probabilities look like. So basically I need to be like, is it less than 10? No, keep going. Is it less than 40? No, keep going. Is it less than 70? No, keep going. Or, well, if it's not less than 70, then it must be greater than 70, so. And then it would be like, is it less than 90? No, then is it less than 100? And then well, it's always going to be less than 100, yeah. So basically, okay, is it less than 70? Is it less than 95? Is it, yeah. Okay, so I need to iterate through this array and just keep adding. Where the hell am I? All right, so let's see. How do I make this so it doesn't infinitely loop? Like with this, you can't like get rid of a rarity. I guess you could. Wait, why can't, hold on. You could get rid of a rarity and then just make the random number 0 to, and then you add up all the numbers in it. Shit, wait, that's actually a good idea. Okay. So you have probs outside of here. We're not gonna do this. Wait. I get this while loop's fine, but it's not. Oh, I guess this is fine. This while loop is fine still. So if filtered resource needs to have something in it. It could be a for loop, but I don't think I need to. Okay, the random number is 0 to what? So var max equals... I want to add up all of the items in an array. For I in probs, max plus equals I. Okay. 0 to max. So we're doing a random number from 0 to max. And then threshold. Right. So now I'm checking. I mean, yeah, I could do it this way, although there's probably an easier way to do this. No, I don't need to look online. It's just... So... 0 to max. It's probably going to be 0 to 100, but it doesn't have to be because we're going to be dynamically, like, removing numbers from probs. Oh, no. We're going to be not removing them. We're going to be... replacing them with zeros. Yeah. So like for example, it could look like this, right? So like 40, 30, 20, 10. It doesn't have to add up to 100. It literally doesn't have to add up to 100. So so let's say our random number is 60. Let's say it's just 65. I don't know. We take 40. 65 is greater than 40. So we take 70. 65 is less than 70. Great. This is what we chose. We chose index 1. Well, we didn't have any uncommon. So we replaced this with a 0. Okay? Our new number is, let's do 65 again. 40. 65 is greater than 40. 40. 65 is greater than 40. 60. 65 is greater than 60. 70, wow. 65 is less than 70, so our new choice is 3. Well, we don't have any legendary either, so we replace it with a 0. Now our random number is from 0 to 60, keep in mind. So we get 55. 55 is greater than 40, 55 is greater than 40, because we're adding up this plus this. But 55 is less than 60, and we do have this. So our index 2 we have chosen. There was, like when we input 2 into random rarity, it worked. So we break out of this while loop and we're done. That's the idea. How are we going to make sure this actually works? Oh God, is there an easier way? We'll see. The thing is, like, the thing I'm doing is like kind of... The reason what I'm doing is kind of hard is because like there's the edge case. Shuffle bags. Isn't that literally what I'm doing? It works by removing an element from the array after... Oh, okay, wait, so... Well, that's an interesting idea. Okay, here's an idea. So that gives me an idea. What if I literally just added 40 of the word common... I mean, that'll just be easier to do. Yeah, let's try it. You meant the thing above? The thing above, shuffle bag. I like shuffle bag. Okay, you realize, yeah, if it's less than this, return common, return. This is literally the example. That's funny. Isn't that literally what I'm doing, like right now? I'm taking the probabilities, adding them up, and then checking if the number's less than. Isn't that literally what I'm doing? The only difference is I was using an int instead of a float. I probably should have used a float. But simpler. Well, no, the reason mine is complicated is because like return rare, but then I need to be able to remove rare from, like, it returns rare, but what if there are no rare? That's the problem right now. You know what I mean? Like that's why mine is more complex. But that gives me an idea. Oh shit, I just got it. Okay. The shuffle bag gave me a really good idea, and it allows me to check that edge case without even like doing anything extra. So here's what I'm gonna do. So let's say, again, it's 40, 30, 20, 10. I add 40 of the word common, 30 of the word uncommon, 20 of the word rare, and 10 of the word legendary. That was the same. But I only add them if they exist. So, okay, here we go. Let's see. So resources. Wait, this is in refresh. Yeah. Refresh random time. Okay. But yeah, like the only reason this is complicated is because of that edge case where like there might not be any rare of that item. That's the only reason why this is complicated, but this will work. I mean, I don't think adding that many things to an array is that big of a deal. Okay. Resources. Filtered resources. I don't think we need that anymore, actually. Probs is fine. Okay. Let's keep this, I guess. We don't need any of this anymore. Okay, so at this point, so far, okay. So here is where we get this number, right? And then we're choosing a resource in the filtered resources. Okay. All right. So we have our shuffle bag. And we're putting in a number from 0 to 3. If can I do this without setting it equal to something? Wouldn't it just be this? Like, this is the thing. I think I need to have the array, though. I mean, I don't know. That's not what I wanted. It returns a new array. Good, 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 good. That's what I thought. Okay, so if resources dot filter random rarity. If it's greater than 0, for I in, oh wait, for I in 3, or I guess rarity in 3, if this amount exists for I in probs of rarity, shuffle bag dot append rarity. I keep writing shuffle bad instead of shuffle bag. Okay. Isn't that okay? So now my shuffle bag is full of stuff, and now I literally just choose a random thing from the shuffle bag. That's it. Wow, that was actually really easy. Shuffle bag pattern for the win. Random rarity equals shuffle bag. Stop. Okay, I'm gonna retype that. This is really annoying. Shuffle bag. Okay. Randi range 0 to shuffle bag dot size -1. So is bad shuffle bag? I know. More spam. I don't see it. Oh, well, it's probably there, but I removed it from the on-screen stuff, but it's probably still on YouTube. Sorry about that. I don't have YouTube chat up to like actually get rid of it. Although, I mean, for you YouTube viewers, I can make some of you mods so you can get rid of it yourself. All right, so does this make sense for you guys? Does it make sense to me? I said I wanted to implement it completely before testing it. So we have the shot probability. So for example, 70, 20, 10, 0. Oh, that's kind of a bug, actually. Look at that. The hashtag gets pulled over into the bracket. Maybe that's not a bug. I don't know. Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate it. No, yeah, I can imagine it being kind of just annoying. So we have an array of our probabilities. So that's 70% common, 20% uncommon, 10% rare, 0% legendary. We have our random rarity, which is what we're trying to find, and we have our shuffle bag. For rarity in 3, so rarity is like the variable in 3. So it's going to loop I believe 4 times, 0, 1, 2, and 3. So for the first loop, rarity is going to equal 0. If resources, which is every resource of this type, so like every artillery resource, filtered of this rarity, so it's going to start at rarity 0, which is common. If that size is greater than 0, so if there's at least a common in this resources array or whatever, yeah, this array of resources, if there's at least one common resource for I in probs rarity. So what does that mean? For I in, it's going to loop over probs of the rarity. So 0. So index 0 of probs. So it would be 70. So it's going to, I is going to go from 0 to 70. All right, you know what? I guess that should... I guess it should be -1, right? I guess it should be -1. So it's going to go 0 to 69, which is 70 times. And it's going to add the rarity, which is 0, 70 times to the shuffle bag. So it's going to add the number 0 70 times to the shuffle bag. Then it's going to add the number 20. I'm sorry. Then it's going to add the number 1 20 times to the shuffle bag. Then it's going to add the number 2 10 times to the shuffle bag. Then it's going to add the number 3 0 times to the shuffle bag. Then it's going to choose one random number out of the shuffle bag. That's how it works. So notice how it's never going to choose legendary, because no legendaries were added to the shuffle bag. Let's see if it actually works. So, and then random rarity equals shuffle bag, and then it's going to choose one random one. Print shuffle bag. I want to actually see the shuffle bag. Here we go. This is our first test. I bet you it's going to work. I think it's going to work. Oh, baby, let's go. All right. It didn't work. It did not work. This should not be... It's a 0% chance for rare. So something went wrong, but it didn't error. So isn't that actually working if it didn't error out? Oh, it worked. It worked. I just offset everything by 1. Look, it's a bunch of 1s and a couple 2s, right? Wait, why did this print so many times? Oh, it printed so many times. Okay, it printed 4 times. Which is, yeah, because we called this 4 times. Right? What? It printed a little bit more than that. It should have only printed... Unless open was... I'm not entirely sure why this printed that many times, but... regardless... We're adding... It's 4 rarity in 3. Why aren't we adding rarity 0? Was there no common? What are we binding? Bind rarity. Can I see a for loop somewhere? Oh god. Maybe not. So is it just 1, 2, 3? That doesn't make sense. What happened, it's a 10% chance for uncommon and a 90 for common. And this is 90% uncommon and 10% rare. It got shifted up, I believe. Because there's no zeros. Wait, what? Wait. For I in probs, rarity -1. What the hell? No. It's I in probs, rarity -1. Well, Jesus Christ. The -1 doesn't go inside. Would that fix it? Oh, that would fix it. Let's go. First try. Let's go, baby. 10% chance for uncommon. It's working. Okay. This is fantastic. We're done. Stream is over. No, we're almost done. We're almost done. Use range 3 instead of 3. I'm not sure if that was the issue. The issue was I put the -1 in the wrong place. Where are you saying to do that, though? I'm curious. All right, now for the ultimate test, right? New map, close again. Here we go. So, shop. We're getting the refresh. It's obviously working. Close. We're gonna connect to a merchant tile. Open the shop again. So it didn't refresh yet. 70, 25, 5. So we have a 5% chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times, I guess, to see a rare. 25 for uncommon. So we may. So if we do it enough, we'll see a rare. Right? Let's go. All right. This is sick. Holy shit. It's a good one too. Look at that. We can buy this entire left side, close, and now using the items we just bought, we can craft a tower. We've just crafted the worst tower in existence, but I mean, you know, it may hit eventually, but still. Okay, maybe we need to go back to the store and get a different artillery because holy shit. Okay, I guess we can only get ballistas. Jesus Christ. I mean, how bad is ballista? Now that I changed the health to 30, nothing deals damage. It's fine. All right, cool. This is awesome. It's working. It's actually working. I don't think we need to print this anymore. The shuffle bag pattern. Very nice. Very nice. It's nice because I can dynamically exclude things instead of like excluding them after the fact. This is cool. And like it's only 100 things at max. So it's not like it's that crazy. For loop examples always use the range function, but I guess just the number is the same. Huh. All right, this is awesome. I really should comment my code more. So what now? I eat dinner? I don't know. There's a couple things we can do to finish this up. Locking, for example. The thing is, I don't really... Lock doesn't really make sense right now because there are no waves. That's just not a thing. Like refresh works, buying works. I thought buying works. Yeah, buying works. You need currency. This is awesome. I honestly, I think I'm just gonna end the stream here. Like I have nothing else. This was my entire plan to finish the item shop. What I'm not even joking. Like this was it. I can't believe I finished this in one stream. I'm gonna be honest. I already did. I mean, I can do even more. Sure. Sure. Let's have some fun with it. I mean, it's a straightaway. I want to test something as well. So I'm going to look for only straights. That sounded a little bit wrong. I'm going to... Oh, man. Okay. So we have 2 now. If we go to the store, we have a 5% chance for legendary. Oh, wow. That's interesting. So, I mean, if we keep going, we'll get a legendary eventually. Oh, refresh cost. Yeah, we need to implement refresh cost. This will take a while because there are no legendary mods at all or foundations. The only two legendary are artillery or turret. So it's basically like a really small chance for this to actually happen. Like, I won't be able to stop in time. Okay. We'll have to trust that this is... Oh, well, if I print the shuffle bag, it should print a couple threes, right? So I guess that's one way to make sure it's working. Oh, maybe it's not working. Bunch of zeros. That should... Oh, threes, yeah. It might not be working. And they're merchants, not stores. 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. It says 5% 3. Oh shit. Oh shit. It might need to be in 4, isn't it? It needs to be in 4 and it's not -1. Uh-oh. I bet you if I counted this, it would be off. I think it needs to be in 4. I don't think it includes this one. Yeah. Yep. There you go. There you go. It's working now. So now these two have a 5% chance of being legendary because there's a small chance it'll choose the number 3. A very small chance. And again, it's only these two because there literally just aren't legendary mods or foundations. There you go. 5% chance. Let's go. All right. They're starting to feel legendary because it's been just like I choose it from a drop down and they're all worth the same. But now it's actually like it's genuinely difficult to get. I guess we can go over these really quick. Oh, and I wanted to test. This should not be able to be placed. Good. All right, let's get over and do some more shops, I guess. Okay. All right, I need a specific tile. Come on. Thank you. All right, it's a 10% chance now. There you go. Oh, got it again. All right. And I mean, yeah, this appears to be working. Okay, so what do you guys think about this this shop type? Do you think it fits this game, or do you think it should be different? I don't like how I don't even know how else it would be different. Like potentially, I don't even know. I don't even know. I think I like it a lot. Like it didn't. So okay. So potentially, like there aren't these rarities, these probabilities. Maybe it's maybe it's a different way. I don't know. I think it fits really well for this, and I haven't seen the auto battler shop used in almost anything else. Nothing dire. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love it too though. In Brotato, for example, it has a similar shop where like the higher level the shop, the better chance you'll get more rare items. But it's different in the fact that you can't level up the shop manually. The way the shop levels up is every wave the shop gets better. And there's a stat called luck, where the higher your luck, well, the better chance you'll get rare items. So there's that. And its shop, it just has 3 random items. Now, in Brotato, it's basically you kind of have like mod items and weapons, and that's it. Or it's almost like you have like artifacts and weapons. But I like how you're guaranteed an artillery, a turret, a foundation, and mods, and 3 mods. I like this. I think it makes sense. Because you have to have one of these, one of each. You have to. So you're never like completely screwed out of not being able to build a tower, you know? At any point you can build a tower by clicking refresh. What are the chances by clicking? Wow. With these percentages, I clicked refresh and it was the same rarity for each of these. Again! Huh. It's interesting. But yeah, you're never like unable to build the tower. You can always press refresh and buy these 3 items. Now, are they going to be good? Well, let me show you. Probably not. This is what we just bought. So, oh, it just broke the game. Okay, it's wow. All right. Oh no, spikes. What just happened? Wait, like what actually just... It's like spikes. All right, I'm not actually sure what just happened there. Let's stop printing shuffle bag again because it's actually working. Okay, I'm kind of concerned now. What happened with spikes? I assume the issue was spikes. And it was like spread V2 and burst, I think. What just happened? Okay, I don't know. This tower is comically bad, but the spread turret is not the easiest to utilize. Okay. Yeah, because it chooses a point directly in front, but it literally never shoots directly in front. But anyway, new map. Let's do the refresh price. So like 500 currency, I don't know, is that what we're doing? So maybe like, is that what we're like scaling everything off of? Or should we do like 50 currency or even like 10 currency to start with? I don't know, like, is 500 too much right now? Because like as you go, like you can go into like the thousands. I can do a pass for all the prices. Let's just do something. Where is the refresh button? Right here. On refresh pressed. We need a current refresh price. Refresh cost equals, let's do 0. I don't know. Let's do... you know what? I'm okay with giving a free refresh at the... I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. So, on refresh pressed, if global dot current scene dot in game currency. I hate that, by the way. Is greater than or equal to the refresh cost. Refresh. And in the refresh function, which is here, we'll just do it here. What is it? Change currency, I believe. And it's going to be minus refresh cost. And then it's going to be refresh cost plus 20 times 2 times 1.5 times 1.2. No, that's not enough. Refresh cost equals, I don't freaking know. I mean, I don't want you to just refresh endlessly. Because, like, if you, okay. But I don't want you to not be able to refresh like 10 or so times if you have a crap load of money. But at the same time, I don't want it to be so cheap to where like you can basically get any item you want if you have enough. Like, this is... I need to find a refresh scaling that strikes a balance between like, it gives you a fair shot, but you're still kind of reliant on RNG to where every run is not going to be the same. To where, like, if you reroll too many times, you can't afford the items. But, I mean, if I make the items expensive enough, just plus 20 every single time will add up. Maybe, okay, maybe make it, like, plus 20, then plus 30, then plus 40, then plus 50. Var refreshes equals 0. Okay. Refreshes plus equals 1. Refresh cost equals refresh cost plus refreshes times 10, which is going to do that. Which is going to do what I said, right? It'll be 10, 20, 30, 40. And now I need to display the refresh cost. Here. Refresh button dot text equals refresh button dot text plus that's not what I wanted. Okay, so put that in parentheses. Yeah. And now there's the refresh. But what about like new wave or like reset or something, which will reset all these variables? I don't know yet, but I guess we can implement that once we actually have waves, which we literally just don't have waves yet. Okay, and then refresh, yeah, let's try it. Okay. Oh, it's not called change currency. All right. What's it called? Oh, come on. Oh, in base nil. Oh, okay. Is refresh being called immediately? Yeah, it is. Shit. The issue is this is running even though the player didn't press the button. Shit. I need a reset function. And the reset function will only have this, and the reset function gets called on ready. Refresh only gets called when you press the button. And I'm gonna put it down here, actually. It doesn't need to be its own function, but I'm making it its own function. What else happens in reset? Refresh cost and refreshes go to 0. Okay. Let's try this. It's not working. That's good. I think. Okay, it's definitely not working. New map. Good. Yes. Oh. Oh, shit. My bad. All right, whatever. I mean, this sucks because localization is going to be a bitch, but it's fine. All right. I will worry about that later. So, new map. Refresh. I mean, I guess we'll do on reset. It's going to be just 0, right? It's just going to be that. Can we add a space? Here we go. All right, here we go. So new map to give us currency. Shop. Refresh is first one is on the house. Refresh again. Is this working? Yes, it's working. And it's adding. It's getting very expensive, but it's not getting like unfairly expensive. It goes up by 10, then 20, then 30, then 40. So yeah, it's not, well, it is exponential, but it's not like super exponential, you know? It's not like multiplying against itself. It's multiplying by how many times you refresh. So this is good. I like this. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair. All right. For the love of God, please. Just thank you. This is perfect. All right. Locking doesn't do anything because there's nothing to lock. That doesn't make any sense. But I mean, locking would be a toggle, and if the toggle's on, you can still refresh. You can still refresh, but you can't reset. Reset gets called at the beginning of each wave, which is like it's like a free refresh basically. But refresh, the player only calls it. So actually, you know what? We can implement lock as well. I wanna get as much done as possible. So so refreshing works costs cost currency. I don't remember if that's all we did this commit, but whatever. So, all right, let's do locking really quick. Should we get a little lock icon? You know what? Let's splurge a bit on art. What do I mean by that? On something that isn't just purely coding. You know what I mean? So let's go to projects, assets, icons. And I'm looking for a lock. Now, these are all zipped, which is fun. Flat skills icon, fantasy weapon, engineering crafting? Okay. Are you actually not going to show me? This has to be a joke. Are you serious? Oh, because it's not... It needs to be extracted, right? Okay, let's try this one. I think it's not showing a preview because it needs to be extracted. Yeah. Oh, this is just a... All right, do we see a lock? I don't... Well, I mean, kinda, but no. What's in this? Are these individual? Yeah. Oh, this is like... What's add-ons? What does that even mean? Oh. I got this from a Humble Bundle, by the way. Alright, I don't see a lock. That's okay, though. Armor. Barbarian. Blue loot. I'm gonna try... I'm thinking engineering might have a lock. We will see. It's gotta. It's got to. Come on. What are the add-ons? Come on, seriously? Hey, babe, how was work? I finished the entire item shop, and it works great. So now I'm looking, well, not so now, but I'm looking for a lock icon, like a padlock. Spicy. I'm now realizing I can just search it, but I'd have to unzip everything first, well, I think.
Unzip.
Unzip, yes.
Can I show them a cute cat picture?
You can try. If this crashes the stream, that would be hilarious. Okay.
Okay. So this is...
It did before, by the way.
This is our cat, Pika, and he's sitting on the couch in my office next to the cat pillow that I crocheted.
Next to your pillow.
Yeah. It's not focusing.
He's so cute.
He's so cute.
Pika Pika.
Wait, maybe there's more.
Maybe there's more.
Maybe more. Oh, this is Momo. This is Momo in my office. Little angel. He's so beautiful.
Blue loot. What does that mean?
A blute. Oh, this is Momo cautiously touching a hammer from the repair or the plumber that was here this morning.
Oh, that was funny. Yeah. Our fridge now has a water line, which is hype.
What is this?
That was hilarious.
Funny. Yeah.
Do you see a padlock here? Or something that could function as a padlock? Probably not. It's okay.
Wait, go back. I didn't look. God. search lock?
I
There's
mean,
no
these
lock.
are just numbered, so I don't know what to tell you.
Wait, what is this icon for?
So, you're able, the store refreshes every time you go to a new wave, but you can press the lock button and it freezes. Okay, freeze. We could freeze it. We could get like an ice cube or something. Yeah. But I don't know. Lock, freeze works too. Okay, now read these folders and tell me if you find anything that might have a lock in them.
Prehistoric cage icons.
Cage?
Yes.
Right.
Cave? Oh no, it is cage.
What is it? Cage?
Cage. Prehistoric cage icon.
It has potential.
I look rough. Oh my god. It's been a long week. Thank you. Yeah, get my big face out of here.
It's pretty big.
I've been working evening shifts for the past week and I'm so freaking sick of it. I hate working evening shifts. I don't like staying up late.
What does cage mean? Okay.
Oh, I like that little mushroom.
Cage had nothing to do
I like
with it.
this one.
But, okay.
This one.
No, I understand
That
that. But that's not what we need right now.
Can't you search? Wait, go back. Here, let me.
They're all numbered. You can't search.
How do I go back?
Oh my god, please stop. You're ruining everything.
No, can I just look? I feel like I'll find
They're
it.
they're all in zips. You can't, so you have to extract them first.
Is there like...
You want to just try mini icons?
No.
There's probably nothing like jail or padlock. Just try like generic, okay? Please.
Okay, I'll let you do it. I'm gonna go.
Thank you.
Get ready for bed and read my book.
All right. That sounds good actually. This was supposed to be fun, but I am sad. Wait, I saw generic ones. Where? Oh, flat here. Oh, flat skill icons. We'll try it. It's good to look through them anyway. I don't know. Maybe I'll see something, or like that I could use for something else. Not that I will right now, but okay. They're Photoshop. Seriously, frick you. Seriously, that. Nope. I almost want to just completely delete that. I might just go with ice. Alright, that didn't help at all. The text doesn't change size. Oh, there. Okay. We could try magic items. I just want a padlock, please. Can I have a magical padlock? What are these add-ons? I don't understand. I mean, these are great. Don't get me wrong. They look beautiful, and they're all mine because I paid for them. Okay, I give up. I give up. Whatever. We don't need it that bad. All right. Whatever. So, you know, what I really should do is like go through and name all of those. But so refresh is working. The shop, we can close it. Hey guys, I think we're good. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. This is awesome. We have finished the item shop. Let's raid someone. Did I even change anything? Did anything happen? No. We have finished the item shop. Oh, this is... Wow, I can't believe that got done in, what? In 4.5 hours. I don't know, like, it just went smoothly. I don't know what to say. It was just a good day. It was a good stream. We had no hour-long sessions of debugging. It just, I tried to do things and I was able to do them. It's a weird feeling. I've finished what I've had planned before in the past, but I don't know, this in my head this just felt like a really big thing, but check this out, by the way. Check this out. So we can dynamically expand it. So check this out. Let's say you have a perk that's like you now can choose from between 6 mod spots instead of 3. That's 7. It'll just work. It just works. Don't mind where it is, but like, look at that. The way it's coded, it just works. And obvious, well, okay, maybe it's obvious, maybe it's not, but we can do the same thing with this. Maybe you have a perk where it's like they all have 3. They all give you 3. It just works. That's a lot of boulders. Okay, maybe new map doesn't work when you're already in a new map and it just tried to connect. It just tried to read the mercantile that was free. Shit. Okay. But that only happens when you press new map and then press new map again. Okay. All right. That's. I mean, it's literally not. It's not even going to be possible. But I don't care. I genuinely don't care. All right. I just wanted to test this. So, oh, there's only 3. There's only 3. Yeah, it's arrow, ballista, or boulder. There's nothing else. So, of course, we're going to keep getting those. Yeah, it works really well. So, yeah, but it's scalable is what I'm trying to show. All right. I'm trying to, like, I don't think there's anything else to do. This is it. This is awesome. I would like this thing to be anchored to the right side, and I don't really know how to do that. Like, we have this H-box header, but really... shouldn't even be in the V box, honestly. All right. We'll trade someone. This was great. What a good development stream. Holy shit.
Gotta pay bills and rent and then what?
I don't like how it plays automatically. I don't like that. Oh, I haven't rated Valiant Cheese. What's Valiant Cheese doing? He's making like a really cool Minesweeper digging game. It's interesting.
Run again.
In Godot. Is Aaron still working on the jam?
Look at me. I didn't start with my profile because I think my profile has.
Guys, follow Valiant Cheese. Follow Valiant Cheese. Follow Aaron.
In preparation for that.
Okay.
So yeah, we can see it.
Follow
Sounds back.
Jitspo.
All right, let's see what this video is.
Find these people and follow them. What is he making? I want Aaron to
Oh,
make his
okay.
RPG.
Yeah,
What?
it looks like the tractor beam from Portal. Yeah.
Throttled CPU. What the hell?
That looks
Is he
nice.
like? Oh, he's okay. He's watching video. If Aaron is working on his
I guess the
RPG,
scene's
I
a
will
bit
raid him.
obvious, but,
Otherwise,
I
we're gonna
mean,
raid
It's still
Jitspo.
cool.
Jitspo's cool. What? He's working on it. Oh, is he working on the new
Oh,
project?
very nice.
Dang, he was working on Fist of the Forgotten, but now he's working on something
the,
else.
the gravity takeover when you jump into it.
It looks like he's watching a demo.
Nice. That's very smooth.
He's making health bars.
Oh, and it works with other crap. Oh my god.
That is pretty cool.
Was it working with those blocks that you were shooting?
What are you doing, Aaron? All right, we're gonna click on
Or
Jitspo as
were they
well.
like disintegrating? Anyways,
Oh.
it's very nice. It's a lot
that's
nicer than
cool.
anything I'm gonna show on stream today.
I'm getting an ad, of course. Thank you. All right, what is he doing? Ooh, it looks like he's working on the RPG.
Oh, I have a better internet connection than Arrow. Oh no, poor Arrow. All right.
He's working on the RPG.
So
We
remember
gotta
that
raid him.
time?
I said we'd raid him
Yeah,
if he was
signal.
working on the RPG.
What you showed on Arrows was on Dingy? Would it be Dingy in this context?
But
BPS in Germany.
follow Jitspo. Follow Valiant Cheese. Okay, please. They're both great Godot streamers. Nothing wrong with either of them. I want to see Aaron's RPG though. He's making
Is this
a friggin' RPG, which is awesome, with a fireball, and I believe there's a bear, so you can't really go wrong with that.
Loud.
Sorry for the double music. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I actually, well, not actually, I did. We finished the item system, like the item shop system, and it's working really well. So what's next? Enemies are next. We're dangerously close to being a game. The enemies, biomes, wave, like the actual game, like the waves. Main menu, closed beta. So look forward to that. All right, guys, have a good night. I will see you maybe tomorrow. We'll see. One heart.
Yes, Dingy and Dingy are two different things. I would not use either to describe the VPS. What do you mean is not declared? Oh, yes, right. Acer, thank you again for the raid.
Of course.
The boat
YouTube
is spelled
gang.
Dingy. Oh, hey.
Have a good-
Yeah, shit.
I will see you
You're
later.
right.
Thank you for watching on the Superior platform.
I'm a dumb idiot.
No ads,
Also,
better
hi,
quality.
everyone from Acer's stream. It's probably the best description I can give you for how I am tonight. But how was your stream? I don't think I have a command set up for Acer yet, but I know what he was doing. He was working on a roguelite tower defense game in Godot, and it looks really nice. He's got a prototype of it up in Dreams already. So you should definitely follow Acer if you like Godot, or if you like tower defense, or if you like streams that don't